All right, time to continue on. All right, so this puzzle here, I was thinking about it while I was off stream, and I want to see here. So basically, this puzzle, we have to take a number that is given to us at the input and figure out the mod 4 of it. So what I'm going to look at here is, let's go to my clean ALU, and I know the first number they give us is 81. So I'm going to punch in 81 here. We can figure out what 81 is. Let's see, 81. Okay, so that's what they give us in the first one. So I want to see. Let's see. That's the or. Actually, let me pull my little notepad for this here. All right, so I'm sorry. That's NAND. So that would give me 255. And if I do a NOR, that gives me a 174. Now, just out of curiosity, 174 minus 81, 93. All right. So I didn't know if, if the NAND or the, well, I kind of knew that the NAND wasn't going to do it, but didn't know if the NOR function, what its output would show. I was wondering if I took the NOR from the base number, what that would give me. Because I know the OR function will basically give us the same result, 81, and I know that the AND function, that will give us 0. All right, so I'm not sure. Excuse me, on this one, because the trick is, I guess, on this one is to do it within 8, or not 8 tests, but it wants it done in 8 ticks. So I know how to do it. That would take a hell of a lot longer than 8 ticks. But doing it in 8 ticks, that one there, that's the challenge. Let me see. Yeah. I don't see how it could be done with what I have available to me. Because I'm not, this thing here, I don't know how you can technically divide. If there's a divide function, all right, let me see what it's, oops, no. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the hint on this one here because, I mean, I know how to, well, okay, so for the first number they give me, I know what the answer is. It's just, I don't know, it's as sad as to say, in this little computer program here how to divide. Okay, so taking the lower 2 bits. Okay. All right, so the last 2 bits of a number, which, okay, so okay, no, lower bits, not bytes, or I mean, lower 2 bits of the number. So in this instance, I know what I need to get. So if I go to my component factory here, for example, what the hell was this? It was how do I do 81? My eyes are playing tricks on me. All right, so that's what we're presented with. So, oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's the instruction. So this is what I'm being presented with right there. So I know that what I want to get down to is that there, just one, which is the proper answer. And I had a feeling it was the last 2 bits, but now the question is how do you get that? Excuse me. All right, so all right, so on here, excuse me. So it's going to give me an input first. So then how do I get just these first 2 bits here? How do I get just the first or last 2, depending on how you're looking at, but the lowest 2 bits? Okay. the suggestion helps, but it doesn't help at all at the same time. Now, and also it says here, okay, it says that I don't need to change any hardware. All right, so I don't need to add anything or anything like that. So I need to figure out a way to. So I know the first thing is this here. I need not necessarily to this register, but I need to because that's my shortcut to bring it into register 0. But obviously the first step is to bring it into my quote unquote computer processor thing here. So I've got that done. Now whether or not I change the register before I actually execute everything, that's a different story. So then it's coming down to the last 2 bits. All right, let me go back to this thing here real quick. All right, so this is what we would be presented with. Now, that's the OR. That's the NAND. You know what? I think the NAND might be the key. Because let's just say, for the sake of argument, it was 83. If I have what do you call it? Yeah, I think, okay, I have an idea brewing in my head. Excuse me. All right, so I get this number here. Let's just, actually, so let's actually do the real puzzle here. I get this number here. Then, all right, so now I'm at 254. So then let me plug 254 in. So at 254, and then if I do a NOR, no, it won't be an AND, or I can just actually have a register with 255, subtract. Okay, okay, I think I got something here. Maybe. All right. So we know math takes place between registers, and they change the register, the look of it, but it takes place between these two. All right. So if I plug into register, well, actually, so the thing here is I got 8 steps to try to do this. So I need to do an immediate 3, which I don't think I've created that one yet. So let me create an immediate 3, or input 3. All right, so that's going to go to register 0. What I do is R0 to R2. Bring this into 1. And then I need to do, let's see, yeah, calculate NAND, and it will calculate the NAND between register 1 and register 2. That output, okay, we'll call this NAND, and I think I actually had that, but wow, I can type really. NAND. All right, so we do the NAND. The result of that will appear here. Oops. The result of that will appear here. So then we do called immediate 255. Let me just double check something here. Okay, just want to make sure my just because my brain is all right. So we do immediate 255. So that's going to be. Oh, I can't do an immediate 255 because my immediates only go up to that. So I'd actually. All right, so that there. Damn it. And what I'm looking at is the number of ticks here. In order to do what I want to do, because this would be tick 5, tick 6. I would exceed the number of ticks I'm allowed. That's an issue. Um, uh, hold on. Let me go back to this here for a second. So if I'm at, hold on, if I do that on that instruction there, it's going to give me. So I don't need to do that. 250. Well, hold on. It will give me this output here. So it's going to give me 254 right off the bat. All right. And so then, oops. So if I do that, no, that's not what I wanted to get. That is the and. Oh, wait. Hold on. Add? That might work. Well, question is, will it be consistent? Okay. All right, so, all right. So I think, okay, you go away, buddy. All right, I think I may have something here. So I need to get 3. In the system. All right, so we get 3. We just let it sit there. I don't need to actually move it just yet. So then, no, actually, no, I'm sorry. I do need to move it. I do need to move that. So I move it, and then I bring in the number into position 1. I do the NAND. That's going to give me the 250 whatever, and I will put that in register 0, 1, 2, 3. So then I take R3. I'll just put an R1, and I take R1, put an R2, which I haven't created yet. So R1 to R2. All right. Then I add that together, and the result will go to register 3, and I do register 3 out. I think. Excuse me. All right. This damn thing goes. Wait. This little cable thing here is really bugging me. Sorry. All right. So let's see what happens. All right. So Oh, I can just use a 5. All right, so first step, immediate. So we got our 3. Even though it's zoomed out, it almost looks like a 2. So then we move that to here. Okay, good. Then we bring our input in 81, which now we put those together in the NAND thing. 254, good. We take this, we're gonna put it here, all right? And then we're gonna take this, take R1, is it 3 to 1? Now we're gonna do, I put something in the wrong place. No. Why'd I do this? That's not needed. Because I already had 3 here. That's not, oops, no, wrong one. Yeah, I don't need to put 3 back there because 3 is already sitting here because of this. Okay. All right, so we bring 3 in, we move it to register 2. We bring the input into register 1. We do the NAND function on that. I get 254. Then I move R3 back up to R1. I add those together and I get 1. Okay. All right, go ahead and run that through. Knew it. Oh, wait. It doesn't reset it, does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, it does reset it. So, okay, so value 2. Do the same thing, 3. We move 3 down there, that's fine. Our number is 150. We do the NAND on that. Then we get 253. Oh, hold on. What? What? Oh! The game crashed. Or froze. Crashed. It crashed. It obviously didn't like my math. All right, so let's just give me a bear with me a second here as the game starts up again. I hope it's well. Actually, I didn't make any changes. No, well, I should have saved the program. Alrighty. Any day now, program. It's thinking. Well, no kidding, an error. You're trying to wait. Hold on. I apologize. Apparently, was there an update to this? No, there's no update. Actually, yeah, there was an update that had just now applied to it. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure. Is it on? It's on. Okay. That was weird. All right. So anyhow, we're back. It's alive again. Excuse me. Okay, and save the program, so that's good. All right, so what did it not like about this program? It worked fine the first time around. All right, so let me see here. 3. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3. So we get 81 from the input. 254. So we move 254 up there. We add those together, we get 1. And we send 1 to the output, which Okay, so then test 2, put 3 there again. We move it there. So far, so good. We get 129 this time. So 254 again. Okay. And we. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So now it's going to move number 5 because this is what we just performed. Moves it there. Okay, I think I don't know why. Just it seems like it has an issue sometimes. Wait, that one failed. Okay, so let's start over again. So 255. That's what it doesn't like. All right, so so 236. Okay. So one issue it's running into is, okay, so let me do this. So 236 was the input number. So let me go to the component factory here. And 236 is that. So we inverse it, we get that. And then if I add 3 to it, wait, 4 is add, right? Yeah, 4 is add. Or let me get my cheat sheet here again. So the problem is that when you add, wait, 236, sorry, wait. And then we go to 239, so that, okay. It's 239 plus 3 gives us 2. And so in that situation, it doesn't quite work. Well, thought I was onto something there. What happens if you NAND this? Then you're back to the original 3. So let me see here. Just run it in. Right, so let's do this the old-fashioned way for a second here. And what that is so if I got 191, divide that by 4, that's 47. So this one here, so 191, and let me just cheat here. All right, so go back to our what should we call it here? So that is this. All right, so that's 191. What happens if you just so if you just NAND that with nothing, oops, sorry. You get the 255. Now, if I do that for the NAND, I get 252. And so then and actually, I mean, because in this case, the answer is 0. I'm supposed to pass 0 on in this instance. Because, okay, so if I NAND that, I get 252. Thing is, it's not, because if I go to this and I add it together, I get a solid 255, and it's not registering 255. So so let me step through this again. All right, so let me take a look here at something. So 199 definitely shouldn't be it, but I'm using a hand calculator real quick just to see here. So this one here is another example of one. All right, so what we should see on this one is this guy here is going to become that. So now so if it is 255, here, that's the problem is I mean, that's literally the problem is it's 255. Hold on a second here. Okay, so what is considered a tick? This isn't considered a tick, is it? So I still then could do a little bit of manipulation, but not much. Excuse me a second. So there's nothing I can compare this to really, because so all right, so how do I essentially get 255 to become 0? I mean, I could technically add 1 to it, but the issue is recognizing that's 255. Excuse me 1 second. So I don't have any condition checks that would work for this, because the condition checks here are just basically positive, negative, and 0 or not 0. And all that's going to do is go up here, and currently the condition checks are namely used to push whatchamacallit, a jump in the program, because so how do I, because it's looking for 0, but I'm sending 255. Because the only other thing you could, I mean, so if you're at 255, the only operation you could do to get it to 0 would basically be then to do a NOR on it. But in order to, to do that, so if I that there would work on this situation, but on a situation like 81, so if we go to 81, let's plug 81 in here again, which was what, these two, no, those two. So if we do that, we walk through the things. Okay, so we got 81, we do the NAND, we got our 3 here. So we get 254. So then on the second pass, we plug in 254. And if we NOR that, oh shit. Okay. That's my bad. I didn't even think about doing that. All right. All right, so we NAND it. We get our results here. Now, we don't need to do an immediate. We can pull from here. So, but we got to do 2 moves here. So we'll take from register 5, which is 0. Okay, so we do our NAND. Our result pops on 3. We move that to 1. We then do, and I need to create this, an R5 to R2, and then we NOR, and then we do R3 out. All right, so let me grab this guy. So I need to do a R5 to R2. And then we need to do a NOR, which is, that's perfect there. Okay, so this is what needs to happen then. All right, so we bring the 3 in. And we put it in, that goes to register 0. We move it from register 0 to register 2. Okay. We bring in our input in register 1. We do the NAND between those two. That result goes to register 3, which we put into register 1. And then we bring up register 5, which is 0, and put it into register 2. We do a NOR on that. And that should give us whatever the proper answer is, and then we throw that out. All right, let's see if this is the, whoops. Let me go ahead and bring that back up so I can watch the bubbles there. All right, so 81, brought 0 in, boom. Okay. So 180. So that gives us. So actually, hold on here. Sorry, I'm just using a hand calculator again, just to. So technically, this here is that same scenario. So we got 255. We moved that over 0. All right, I think we're good now. Okay, it paused there for a minute. It's like, oh shit, now what? Okay, that was an interesting one. Yeah, I've been going through and cleaning up some of the components also. So you could have just well, and that's what is. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because and or and. Now, so one thing I've been doing is after the actually, it's not this one. So the first little nasty, ugly thing I did here, you know, this here, you know, was a fun little nightmare, you know, when I put it together, and I didn't understand what this component factory was. Yeah, so this was this is the one that technically passed the logic, whatever this level was, and I didn't realize that on some of these levels, or after a certain point, I think because that was right here, the component factory. I didn't realize what the component factory was, because this was basically just a free level that I can do whatever I wanted with. And so when I started progressing through the levels and stuff like that, oops, not that. Where the hell is the damn computer? Oh, I can just use this one here. So when I started getting to the computer here, I started decided to use, you know, let's make it, you know, followable, if you will. I also, that's when I discovered the custom over here. So all the custom things, actually I think that I could put together. Some of them were like the Register Plus, that it created for me on its own. But so as an example, in one of the puzzles, I had to basically when I was dealing with the immediate and condition, what I did, instead of having a whole bunch of crazy crap here, is I created that little immediate switch there, which basically turns off, you know, a whole bunch of turns off the values, because I saw it was messing me up. And it makes it so easy being able to like create like a micro components, if as it were, and being able to put that on the level to keep things clean. And then I did the same thing here, because you have this, you know, you have the buffer here, but the buffer only works with bits. So I actually set up I created a custom buffer that works on bytes as well, so that they don't go get fed back, because I was having an issue with that as well on a couple of them. But yeah, so I do like the custom components and the clean ALU now. Yeah, so like I said, this was the original version. I went through and cleaned it up because this here was just junk and it was a pain in the butt to try to track and follow. So I basically, I mean, it's cleaner, sort of easier to follow, kind of, sorta, you know, but I mean, it works. I don't know if this is, I mean, obviously, you know, there's 1,001 designs that a person can use. But what I wanted to do in this is I did every other one, so and every other one, just to kind of keep the component lines close to one another, as opposed to doing a whole bunch of crisscrossing. But some of them are still, you know, there were a couple that were still quite tricky with, I think it was the condition one, or oops, the wrong one. It was the condition one. Where we had to create the condition. This one here was kind of a bit of a pain, because when they originally gave it to you, you couldn't move the red. So the red were stuck. So I think now I can actually move them. But originally you couldn't move these. And so this was a fun one to go through and put together to figure out the ands and the ors, so that, and it also was misleading. And again, this is the instructions for the level were kind of misleading to me. So if I go to that decoder one, which one was decoder? Calculations. Yeah. So this guy, no, not that one. It wasn't that one. No, it's conditions. That's what it was, conditions. Yeah, this guy here. So the instructions on this were, you know, these instructions, it took me a while to figure out the ands and the ors and stuff like that. But what I kept on trying to do, and this was what killed me for the longest time, is I kept on actually trying to pass the input through to the output. So if it gave me an 8, I was trying to pass an 8 out. But the problem is, when it comes to a 0, technically 0 is an off state, so it would never go out. I didn't realize until the very end that it actually just wanted, you know, if it meets the condition, make the out green. Not actually passing data, just make it green. So this one here, I had all the functions set. I just couldn't get it to work with the zeros. And then it just dawned on, you know, after a while it dawned on me, I'll just have a steady on here, and you know, if it matches the conditions, it'll activate the switch. And that one there took me a while to get just that to light up. Everything else was easy. All right, so okay, one more on the programming. Let's see how this is. All right, the fabled maze. If you solve it, you win the competition. All right. Write an algorithm that gets the robot from the start to the exit. This level is hard. You probably want to write down the pseudocode for your algorithm before you implement it. So let's take a look at the, oh my God. All right, so yeah, this is going to be fun. Now, there's one way I could do this. Well, presuming the map stays the same, there's one way you could do it, and that's essentially the brute force method. So, and what I'm referring to, so the map does randomize. Okay, that's actually good. I'm glad the map randomizes, because this is where's the alien? Where's was it this one? No, that's the asteroid. This one here was a pain in the ass also. Okay, well, at least it was for me. The asteroid one. Well, a pain in the ass in the sense that knowing how to multiply, since technically you can't do a clean multiply or divide. So what I did, and I'm sure this is not the proper way of doing this code, but what I basically did is I just had the add repeat the total of, so it basically was 6 times that it added the number to itself. I don't think that was for whatever reason, I don't think that was the right way of doing it, but it worked. Okay, well then that's good for that one. The one that I did the brute force on, where's the bug or the rats? Is it this one here, I think? Yeah, I think this is the rats, right? Yeah, so this one here. So I'm sure on this one here you could have used conditions and whatnot. But I will be using conditions and this part here on the next one, I think. But on this one here, this is what it looks like. So basically, I literally copied, I wrote down every step I did. Because one thing I have to keep on for the robot to keep in mind is you have to send everything to the output. So, so basically all these commands, the ups, the rights, actions, those are all immediates to load register 0. And then the execute is taking it from register 0 to output. And so literally what I did is I did this by hand, okay, up, and so this is what I ended up doing when I was manually controlling it. And it worked. I mean, it wasn't the intended way of doing it. I used almost the entire available length of the code. Now, I wonder, because what you don't have right now, and I'm wondering if maybe they'll open that up in the later levels. Right now, you're limited to this length. So what happens if you're full here, how do you daisy chain programs? Okay, so this next map, the maze here. All right, so let's take a look at this bad boy. All right, so walls are 1. A coin, which getting the coin I know is not going to do anything for you. I don't think, at least. But I'm just going to grab the coins myself. I also see what potentially are traps. Those blue tiles. Now, what's weird on this is if you want to change direction, so I'm facing up right now. Going to the left, first it faces you to the left, and then it moves you. That's something that's still a little funny for me on this. I'm just grabbing these coins just because, I don't know why, just to see what they do. All right, what is this? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, and then do something to program the door. Okay. So I'm guessing this is where the action would be. Now, I don't know if I actually need to pick up the coins, or if I just need to get from point 1 to, or from here over. All right, so okay, I know how. So there's 2 routes you can go. that I just want to see something here. And I guess it all depends on the coins. So if the coins don't matter, I think this is actually easy to do, because this is your standard little hedge maze. So there's two paths you can do to a certain extent. All right, but now, oh wait, here you go. Can I shoot through the maze? No. Sorry, just I had to try that just for the hell of it. All right, so when you start, okay. Now it says no, so I guess okay. So here's my, and maybe no, not that. Actually, the robot. Okay, so what I see will appear as an ID. Okay, so when I'm looking up, if I pull from the input, I will get a 1. Here, pull from the input, I will get a 0. Okay. All right. So okay, so we start by looking up. All right, and so actually I'm bringing my other cheat sheet here that has the actual controls, or the execution controls. All right, so all right, so knowing that when the level starts, you always be facing upward. And it goes 0 is right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And technically, yeah, because I think we're always going to start in this bottom right hand corner, I would presume, even if the map changes, which means right and down will always be a wall. Now, depending on the randomness of the maze, you may have an opening there and a wall there. So, all right, so all right. So this is the tricky part. And actually, I'll tell you what the real tricky part is going to be right here. So, but no, it won't, because I'm going to prioritize a certain path here. All right, so all right, so I got to think here. So It starts out, and the very first thing I want him to do all right, so that's because we're going to have to implement a loop into this, or multiple loops potentially, I should say, into this in order to do this within the 255 ticks or program thing. All right, so at start here, the very first thing I want him to do is turn to the right. All right, so that's gonna let's bring up my programming guide so I can kind of just jot this down as I go. I guess I could just look at this here because it's right there. All right, so the very first thing I want him to do is turn right. So he turns right. Then I want to do an input to register 3, because that's the condition check. So our goal is to look for 0. So then we got to do a condition check. Condition of equals 0. Because we're not going to have to do any math. We won't have to do any math in this. This one here is going to be purely condition checks. So what we can do is do a condition check for equals 0. So that's going to be actually, I think I have that already. Do I? Yeah, condition equals 0. Okay, so we do a condition check. All right, but now if this is true, all right, so if that's true, that's going to trigger this value here to go damn it, because I don't want it to jump just yet, because I need to evaluate. All right, so let's not do it. Damn it. All right, so I got 5. I've got 6 registers. So registers 1 and 2, and 4 and 5 are what I can use. All right, so I'm just making notes here. Actually, you know what? Here, let's. All right, so register 1 will equal up. Register 2 will equal right. Register 4 will equal down. And register 5 will equal left. All right, so now maybe you know this, because I still have no idea how the hell the damn thing works, because it's just didn't make any sense to me. How do labels work? It mentions in the quote-unquote assembly code that you could do label like start, for example. What does that even do for me? Because in the manual, it says, you know, it assigns a name to the byte offset of the line where it was inserted, and it's useful for naming jump destinations. Now, as of right now, and maybe jumps will be introduced later, but as of right now, you know, you can't jump. So I'm just not fully following the label aspect of it. Right, so then we're going to the right, and then so right, we said we're going to go to 2 then, and then go down, and we do that to R4, and then we go left, and we do it to R5, and then we look up, and that goes into R1. All right, so that there is essentially, he's going to stand in place, he's going to go in a circle, and now that's still not gonna. How is that gonna help me? Yeah, because I'll tell you what how I kind of wish this would be a little bit different. So your up, down, left, and right is in the perspective of me, the programmer, not him, the robot. Kind of wish it was from the perspective of the robot, because that would make what I'm trying to do so much easier. So I get all of these. Damn it. Um, left, down, get that, look at that. I can get him with little issue. I'm 90% certain to this point right there. That is the point that if the code in my head that I'm working out holds true, once I get to this point here, he's gonna do boom, 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 and he'll just bounce back and forth. Because of how I'm thinking in my mind, I want him to go, or how I want the code to go. Or he's going to get stuck here, and he'll basically bounce between these two pegs points there. I had an idea in my head, and then the idea just flew out the window now. As so this here is, we call this call it scan. So if I execute this as it is right now, and can I change the name of the watches? Is that possible to change the name of these? Oops. That, no. All right, so that's 0, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. 6 and 7. I don't really need a watch. All right, so that's disconnected. Yeah. All right, so, and actually, just for sake of argument, I don't care about 0, because that's what I'm going to be telling him to do. So go ahead and just turn that off. And I don't care about, I don't care about 3. No, I do care about 3. 3 is what no, I don't care about 3. 3 is, all right. So this is, so that's what I see to the right. That's register 2. Hold on. Left. Oh, you know why? Well, there's one issue right there. We got about that. After each of his commands, see that one always gets me. After each of his commands, you have to do your execute. So I was wondering why everything was still the same. Okay. So turning to the right. All right. All right, so he does his little swing. He's got a 0. So now, at this point, it's a matter of comparing and actually I guess on one hand I can technically just give myself some space here. You know what? This may be a wild, crazy thing, but I'm going to do it anyhow. Oh wait, I can. Oh, I can't go beyond that? Oh. Oh, no. It just gave me a whole bunch of lines. That's not actually the tick lines. Never mind. I was just trying to give myself some space here. All right, so see, I'm typing. I haven't finished typing yet. So to move right, well, now he spins and he always will end up facing up. So to move right, you have to do a right, execute, right. And then, I have no idea how this label shit works, but it technically doesn't take a tick away, so I can just use that if anything to stand out. So right, down will be down, execute. Oh, actually, I need two executes. Execute, down, execute, down, execute. That's actually down, not left. Left, execute, left, execute, and then move up. Oops. Since we're technically at the start already facing up, this will just be an up execute because you don't have to all right, but now after we do this, we have to evaluate for 0. And based on which based on where 0 is, and here's the thing, is you got to prioritize which 0 is more important. I guess it. Okay, so if you base it on the way you're facing, so to speak. So we did our sweep here, and then right now we're facing up. So there is only one choice. So you would spin around. You would end up here again after your sweep. Then you got to evaluate what you found. So we got to evaluate these. And based on the evaluation, have you move. And then based on that, damn it. Because the other issue, I gotta. Um. All right, so so on his path, at least on this map, I don't know how the other maps will be when it gets randomized. On this path, or at least on the path I want him to go. Oh, you know what? I didn't. Damn! I'm gonna move him over here. I didn't. I'm not worried about the coin. But I need to know what the damn door is, because if you detect a door, oops. Okay, so the door is 3. So make a note of that. Door equals 3. Okay. All right, so go ahead and reset this. All right, let me get some more water here. My throat's a little sore. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. So this part here, I think it's just going to be, because I'm presuming that he's always going to start in this bottom right hand corner, but you know, who knows how they'll randomize. I don't know. So this part here, but what I will presume, and again, I'm going to do a lot of presumptions here, that during the randomization, once I get through test 1, you know, he will start in one of the 4 corners. So, and okay, so let's just we go on the presumption that this is just the happens at the start. Okay, then he needs to evaluate after all this which way to go after scanning. So I need to evaluate each one of these for 0. Starting with, you know, right, down, left, and up. Going on the again, presumption here, that he, well, the thing is though, for example, if this was the wall down here, you know, I tell you what I really wish I could do is, I guess technically I can, but I would have to all right, so because for each of the comparisons, all right, so look for nothing. All right, so if we, starting on our right, we would do, okay, so if there's nothing on our right, then we would want him to, well, again, see, this is where I wish I could have the instructions based on the perspective of the robot, meaning using his left and right, meaning when he's facing this way to the left to him is down, you know, so I could actually, you know, do something, have that type of perspective. Because he's gonna when it's looking for nothing, and actually we're going to start with the left, and the reason we're going to start with the left, right, so all right, so we're going to, left is in, and actually, you know what, let me put this on my cheat sheet as well, just so I can, because it's going to scroll and I'm going to, all right, so we're going to take we're going to take R5 and move it into R3. So R5, R3, which I need to make. I'll just grab that. R5, R3. All right, so then we do R5, R3. We also need to do immediate 2, which that's okay. So immediate 2 will be that. But we need to do a so R5 to R3, and then we need to do the compare condition E0. No, nope. This has to be before that. Otherwise, he's not going anywhere. So if that matches, it's going to, oh, so no, if this, actually, no, I'm sorry. If this matches, this is actually the wrong one. This needs to be essentially immediate 23. Or immediate whatever it is at the time, or wherever the hell this is. So immediate move left. So I'm just going to do move left. And actually, I don't, technically I could just put, I guess, 3 there. I don't need to put immediate 3. I can just put the number 3 because that is the same as immediate 3. So technically I don't need these immediates. Now that I think about it, because you don't need, for 0 through 63, you don't need anything. So insert value for but now here's the thing is, what happens if we get past 63? So these moves are yeah, so how does that work for the jump? So on one hand, I almost want, well, as long as the, well, depending on how see this here's not, now I'm getting myself stumped again. Because the immediate value, the highest you can do is 63. After that, you would have to do some sort of math function in order to change the counter for a jump. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right, so we're gonna move 5 to 3. We're gonna put in the jump point, whatever number is at the, you know, once we get this code figured out, and then we're gonna check. If that condition is true, then it's gonna jump. If that condition is false, then we'll do down, which is R4, R3. So I'm gonna go ahead and, oops, R4 to R3. Oops, R4, R3. So this one I just did, that one there. Go ahead and at least do that. All right, so then we'll do insert value to move down. And then we'll do our con E0. Excuse me. And then if that's false, then we're gonna, so we've done left, we've done down, so now we're gonna do an R2 to R3. So R2, R3. And then insert value to move right. And then con E0. And last but not least, R1, R3. All right. And then so in its current state, right this second, then I got to go to, as of right now, so as it stands now, what's going to happen, and this is, if this holds true, which I think it will. All right, so right now, so let me document this. Right is 24, down is 29, left is 34, and up is 39. Right, so as of this second, 34, and that's down, so that's 29. And then right is 24. And then up, I said, is 39. So as of right now, if this holds true, he will walk here and then he'll bounce back and forth between these two. Nope. Oh, whoops. Okay, my bad. I got all this. Sorry. Wait, shouldn't you have gone? Oh, wait. Hold on. Shouldn't you have gone? Okay, hold on. So you do the test. Okay. And so you're moving left. And then I do a 0. Oh, I didn't do a condition. Sorry. I forgot to do this part here. I gotta do that after each of these to essentially get him to reset himself. Nope, now he's okay. Okay, so what's going on now? So this part here is fine. So, oh, nope, let's see. Added lines to the code, so because of that, so now it's, so add 2 to everything, so 36, 31, 26, 41, right? No, wait. No. Yeah, no. Jesus. Ah, damn it. All right. Move left is 36. That's correct. Move down is 30. Move right is 24. And move up is 42. Okay. So now he'll bounce back and forth. That's not what I expected. That's not what I expected at all. Oh no. Yeah, so that's not what I expected. So okay, so let's get him to the wall. So now he should be scanning again. He sees left is open. He goes to the left. All right, so now I wish. Okay, so now we're back. Actually, I don't need to look at that. All right, so now we are. I wish this would jump to the appropriate position automatically to follow what's going on. All right, so now we're back again. We're scanning. Okay, so he should move to the right because my priority is essentially left, down, right, then up. So we're skipping. That doesn't apply. We do a check on that. That doesn't apply. Now we check on this one here. That one does apply. So now we turn to the right. We execute. Which turns us to the right. Then we move to the right. Then we go back to 0. Okay. Oh, because that's okay. That's why he moved to the right. Because when he moved to the right, he stayed facing to the right. Okay. Which, yeah, that makes sense. Let me do something here. For watches, can I put a watch on this? So let me just grab lucky number 11 here. Can I watch that output? I'm just curious to see. So, okay. It should turn green when the condition is true. Okay. It shouldn't be doing this right now. Why is it flip-flopping? Okay, let me move this watch. Can I move this watch? Okay, so I have to redo the watch. Okay, put the watch out here on the other side of the switch. Okay. All right, so damn it. All right, so so one issue here is this. So this works for the start, but looping back to it afterwards, not so good. So all right, once we are actually moving, so I'm thinking, damn it. A lot more difficult than I was expecting it to be. At least, or perhaps maybe it's I'm making it a lot more difficult than it should be. Because when he hits the wall, as he is now, all right, so you can put a breakpoint, what, right there? How do you put you can put a breakpoint? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. But where's the breakpoint? There's okay. There's a breakpoint. All right. So he moves left, and then he moves left again. So what I need to do somehow is as each time he moves left, or each time he moves, all right, so let me think here. If we're moving left, the down would be on our immediate left. If we're moving up, then left will be on our left, obviously. If we're moving down, right will be on our left. And if we're moving right, the problem is if we're moving right, technically up is on the left, but that one there potentially poses a problem because it's 0 already. This is such a pain. Well, actually, well, if we know which way we're walking, but we gotta keep in mind. Okay. So what we don't want to do, yeah, man. I need to somehow keep track of which way he's facing as he's moving. So, potentially change this as far as storing different things into different registers. Basically, store two values initially. Store which way he's going or facing. Store the direction he's facing, but not store what he's seeing. Somehow store, so if he's facing up, store 3, because that is the command to make him move up, and then store left, let's say, because that's what's off to his left, in 2 registers, potentially 4 and 5. And then, so if he's walking to the left, register 4 would have the command for left, and register 5 would have the command for down. But what thing is though, so moving stuff in the registers to, man. Let me do this just to kind of, let me see. Let me just see what this is. Always follow the, and quite honestly, this is actually what I was thinking, was following the left or right hand side. I was actually I was planning on a left hand build, so that, he would essentially follow this left wall, so as he's walking to the left here, he's registering there's a wall here. When he hits here, he would start walking up, and then when he gets to this four-way intersection, he would go left, and when he follows all the gaps on his perspective of left. So he would go follow this. Technically, he would go here, and then he would come back up here. He would do a little thing there, and eventually he would get to that. That's what I was planning on doing. The pseudocode for such an algorithm looks like this. Step forward, press use, in case the exit is ahead, turn left, turn right as long as there's a wall ahead. Hold on. So uses the enter key. Okay, so this part here just threw me. Turn left, turn right as long as there's a wall ahead. Oh, if there's a wall ahead of you, you turn right. Okay, so I see where it's going, but now, so here's the issue. It's easy to say turn left, turn right, yeah, from his perspective, but from my perspective, which is the top-down view, left is that way. So turning right isn't turning that direction. Turning right is that. So, and doing add, and because right is 0, I'm trying to. All right, so, but I get what this is saying here. The one thing I did not do is use the action, or the use, but that's easy to add in there because this is all going to basically create a big loop once we get the base code or some of the code done. So this is just going to be the start, because if anything, what we do know for a fact is, and actually, we know he's going to face up at the start, so we can just technically do this from the start. This way, that will technically pull what's in front of us. Then he turns right, turns down, turns left. Now he's facing to the left. So now here's the thing is, do I turn him back? Because here's the thing is, he's facing left. I know he's facing left. He doesn't know he's facing left. Because as far as he's concerned, he doesn't know. So when it goes to here, it's technically going to send him left twice, which isn't what, because he doesn't have to turn to the left. So but like from this perspective here, all right, so it was talking about so this is the value for left, and actually these all got jacked up again because I got rid of 2 lines. but for the sake of argument, because we're going to move left. So where's left at? Left is actually 34. So we'll just plug that one in because we know left is empty. Oh, so for the left, we need to use, which I guess is action. I think I have action. Yeah, I've got action. So I think actually, you know what? I'm gonna send him facing up again. Just, I don't know. I know what I want him to do. I just need to figure out how to, you know, have his perspective of what way he's facing and directly to the left, how to swap between those two. All right, so what if, let's see. Man. Like I said, if it wasn't for the damn the way the robot perspective is, you know. All right, so you start up. So what if we scanned? Man. Because how do I get him to know which way he's facing? That's the key, I think. And then if I could figure out, so he does a scan here, let's say, and he identifies that the left is available. But what to do? All right, so okay. So if we go on the presumption that he will always face up at the start. Now, if he starts up here, it's possible that there could be a wall here. So in a situation like that, so if there's a wall in front of him and a wall to the left, then he needs to essentially turn left, essentially, and then check, okay, I got a wall in front of me, up to the, it's clear that way, But now, so when you get to this point here, you'll see, okay, wall here, wall here. If he checks behind him, he would just basically go back and forth. So if we're starting this way, he checks up, wall, checks the side, wall. Then in my mind, so then, well, no, because that's the thing is, when he hits a wall, so if he's walking this way and he hits the wall, he sees a wall to his left, he sees a wall in front of him, that's when he turns to the right. And then as long as he doesn't see a wall there, he steps forward, okay? He checks to his left, there's a wall there, step forward, checks to the left, no wall there, turn to the left, then step left, or, forward, whatever you want to call it. Check the left, there's a wall there, step, check to the left, there's no wall there, turn. But again, it's the damn perspective of the things that's throwing it. All right. All right. I just want to just a little bit. Let's see if it has it here. No. What the hell? Hold on a second here. So I'm just kind of looking at something here just to see if I can get an idea. Okay, I have no idea how that person did that. Because this one here, I'm kind of lost. Because I, with, because I don't think I can go any further because that, all this here is locked until I get this done. um, so I'm not sure. I'm not. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of completely lost on the maze, on how to do it. Um, uh, hmm. I just. just don't know. Because, like I said, the brute force, since it's 4 tests and they're all randomized, I can't brute force this one like I did the other thing. Damn it. See here. Let me see what this is. No, that doesn't help me out at all. However, let me look at this one here. Yeah, so one issue, if you will, is I don't know assembly line code for one. Okay. Go back to that one. Okay, let's go back further. All right, let's go back even further. No, that's unfortunately not going back far enough for me. Yeah, so I'm really lost on this here. Namely because, well, not namely, but one reason is because, again, I'm not, let's pull up something for, so as far as the assembly code is concerned, which I've no knowledge on. Because maybe that's because, for example, the jump, which supposedly can jump, but jump, I guess, is not enabled yet. I don't know if that gets unlocked later. So I can't jump. This here don't really need. Yeah, because their whole thing about they describe the label, which you think you could jump. Constant keyword can be used to name a value within a specified program. Don't know, how that actually helps, quite honestly. So if I were to say, constant. Oh, okay, but perfect example. Up 3. What that does for me, unless that does. So if I type in up, I guess I would set, I could set my constants for. I get what this is doing. So this is and this really only works for immediate. I could set my up, down, left, right by doing this, and technically I wouldn't have to do right because all my left, right, up, down is an immediate. So I could set these. So right 0. Left, left is 2. Left is 2. Down is 1. Action is 5. I can set those. And it would use this as opposed to my right, left. So I could get rid of that. Left. Don't need the laser, but I can get rid of the laser. Thing is though, undo what I just did. No, but that's okay. Down and up. Get rid of that unknown also. Get rid of that test. So something like this. If I do, so that's copy 0 to 1. So if I do const R0 R1 129, that basically is the same as this. So instead of creating a code here, because all these are is just variables like this. So I get that. But again, all right, let me take a quick breather here. Let me see if I can think of something that I can think of working. So be back in a few. All right, so try try a code that someone else did just to see, because maybe this will help me understand better. I'm gonna literally type it in exactly as theirs is. So all right, so R0, R5. Oops. Still have no idea how the damn label shit works, but R0 out, R5 out. So let me get that programmed up. R5, R2, 1, R0, R1, 3, R0, R1, R0. Wait, sorry. R0, R1. Oh, on. 1, R0 to R1. Add 3. R0, R1. R3, R2. I'm gonna make that one. Add again. R3, R5. And then R5 out. In R2. 7. R0, R1. And we haven't done an and yet. All right, and then not sure that. So is this technically jump back? Is that how the jump works in this? Is you just put this and it jumps back to that? If null. What else if null? So I guess if null would be condition null equals 0. I guess is what they're using as if null. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me, I guess. 3 R0, R1, R5, R2, add R3, R2, and R3, R5, R5 out. And then always is that. All right, so I'm very curious to see what this does. Let me, before I do that, let me go ahead and get watches on everything again. We got a watch on that there. We gotta get a watch on the out, and we're gonna get a watch on my in, just to see. That's out. This here is in. All right. So I'm putting 3 into register 0, moving 0 to 5. I'm putting 5 into register 0. I'm sending 5 out. 5 is the action of action. That's basically, let me check. Okay. Then we're doing sending. Oops. We're sending the code 5 to the output, which is 3. So we're saying go up. And then R5 to R2, R0 to R1. Add those two together. I have no idea what this is doing right now. So it's doing a lot of nothing. It's literally doing nothing. He took one step and he's like, I'm not going nowhere. So obviously, this solution is not a winner. I mean, let me just double check. There's 35 lines in it. I got all 35 lines. Total of 30 lines of actual ticks that were code, or however you want to do it. So 5, 3, direction, 0 to 5, the whole debut, exit. So R0 out, 5 out, 5 to 2, number 1, 0 to 1, add, then the 3, 0 to 1, 3 to 2. Oh wait, this is supposed to be and. Okay, that could be one issue. 3 to 5 out, or 5 out, label into R2, 7, 0 to 1, and debut. If null, 3, 0 to 1, 5 to 2, add, 3 to 2, and 3 to 5, 5 to out. Okay, let's see how that, maybe that one little line could. So So he's following. So this one here is a right wall follower. All right, let's go ahead and speed this up really fast. Then I'm going to decipher this code and see if I can understand how it works. Excuse me. Because I was going to do the left wall, right wall just as fine. You know, this maze okay, there's the change. Okay. All right, so let's stop. Okay. Let's see if I can understand what's going on here. Exit, basically, that is the action to check for an exit or to use. 3 is the direction for up. And so first thing we're doing is we're basically loading up into to the first register. Then we're taking that and we're putting into 5. So 5 perhaps are I don't know. So but we take what we are taking here, we're putting into 5. And then we have this label debut, which I'm real curious to see the whole jump aspect of here, or how that actually works. All right, so the very first thing we do is we passed. Well, see, actually, so here's something. So we got. Okay, so because we actually haven't turned yet, because we're starting in the up position. We're taking 3 and we're sending it to the output. So we're facing up, and but now if there wasn't a wall in front of us, technically we would move up. That's my interpretation here. And then we're going up a second time. So because we got 3 and 0, we got 3 and 5. No, so then we do exit, so now we've got 5 and 0. So the first thing we do is we're doing an action. Hey, is there anything there? Or yeah, so basically we're basically trying to open the door. Okay, I get that. Then if there's nothing there, we try to go up, or we try to go that direction. In this case, up. And so then we move the direction we were just at, or that we try to go, to 2. We put 1 in here. And Okay, I'm getting the 1 and 3. So this here is going to basically rotate us. It's going to have us turn. So we're going to take that and put it there. So now when we add this, we're going to get 4. Okay, and then we're going to put 3 into here. And we're going to take 3 and put it to here. And now, so we've got 3 here. We already had 3 here because we took it from here. So now we're going to take our 3, this one here, put it into R2, okay? And then we're going to AND this, and by ANDing this, it should give us 0. Because, so now that's the direction of right. We're going to take that, move it here, and then we're going to send that to the output, which means we're going to turn to the right. Okay? Then we're going to move whatever we see. So we're seeing 1. We're going to move 1 to register 2. Okay. So then we do a 7. 7 should take us back to here, right? Because that's step 7. So line 11. No, I'm sorry. No, we're not doing a condition. I'm sorry. We're loading 7 into this. Why are we loading 7 into that? That there, I don't get. So we put 7 into this register and we moved it here. Now we're going to AND these two. So if you AND these two, you're going to get 1 back. So what's the purpose of that? So we get 1 appear in 3, and now it's, so now here's what I'm curious on. Now we're hitting debut. What does this do? Didn't seem to do a damn thing. So now we're doing a check if null. So it's looking at 3. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, well, number one, I don't know anything about assembly language. That's not what I was brought up on as far as programming and stuff like that. If this was, if then statements and other programming languages, I'd have a chance. This is wicked. I spent a good 15-20 minutes Googling just to find this, and I'm just trying to walk through it to understand what this guy was doing, because my intention from the start was basically to do a left-hand path, so follow the left wall. But the thing that keeps on, what's the word I'm looking for, messing me up is, and then that's even what the hint says, because I even looked at the hint, right? So we're on 25. Let me put a breakpoint there. So that's even what, this is what this says, always follow left or right hand side. Okay, so I was planning on doing that. And the pseudocode, yeah, and he makes it sound so easy. Step forward, press use or use your action to see if the exit's there. If the exit's there, or if it's not there, turn left. And basically, if there's a wall ahead when you turn left, then turn back to the right. And then rinse and repeat. Yeah, that sounds so easy. But the problem is, for me, and like I said, this is where it's stuck in my mind, is, you know, if I could do this from the perspective of the robot, it would probably be a lot easier because I'm at, you know, this here where the square is, that is forward of the robot. You know, and then this here up would be left of the robot. You know, so if I could, you know, if I was able to do it, you know, have that perspective, I think I could have done this a lot easier. But because it's from your perspective, you know, so that's why I'm walking through this here just to see what this guy's doing. So let's see. So let me backtrack. So this here, okay. So I get everything that's going on, you know, up until, you know, I get this 1 and this 3 because of, you know, that's how you can basically always do a turn right, or you know, if we did a subtract here, you know, theoretically you'd be following the left wall. So I get all this, and then this is where I get a little bit confused. So he just checked there's a wall, the R5 out, R5, I don't remember what was in R5, but let me see here. Let me get back to that. Okay, so we added, so we added these two. But I'm sorry, we and these two. So we get 0 here. Okay. I apologize. I kind of lost track of, right, so this here, let's see. All right. So we're setting the direction 3. So we're basically setting up, moving that to 5. We're doing an exit check, or loading exit to 0. We're basically doing an exit check. So I know this is an exit check for this particular thing. And then, and then we're basically, because if it's the exit, then boom, maze over, and you go to the next one. If it's not the exit, then it would continue. And so now we're going to look to see what's in front of us by facing up. Oh, I'm sorry, by executing the, yeah, so in 5 right now is 3, which is up. So basically we're going to face up, and then we're going to move that to 2. So this is how we're going to calculate the turn. And we put 1 there, and then we're going to move 1 to that. And then we add that together, which gets us 4. 4 is invalid. So then, because 4 is a null command basically. So then we move 3 into here. And then we take 3, put it into here. So we got 3, and we got 3. And then we take this guy here, which is 4, and we put it into there. Okay, and then we AND them both, and because this is an AND command, it's going to give me 0. And so then we move that to here. And so 0 is the direction of right. So then we're going to turn right, tracking. And then we take input of what we see, which is a 1. And we're going to put it into register 2. Well, actually, that's what we just did. But now this 7 here, we put a 7 into register 0. And then we move that 7 to register 1, or yeah, register 1. Okay. And then we AND these two, which will give me 1. Okay, so I get my 1. And then the if null is being checked on this, so it's looking for, and I built this command properly. So if null would equal 0. So if this equals 0, then we're going to take. Oh, okay. I get the 7 maybe, because 7 basically would take us back to here. Well, that's what 7 would do if this was 0. But because this is not 0, it's 1, then we're going to move 3 into here, which is what we did. So then we're going to move, I'm sorry, yeah. So because it's not null, we put 3 there. Now we're going to take this 3 is going to replace this 7 here. And then 5, which is 0, is going to replace this guy here. So then we add these two up, which will give me 3, which is the direction of up. And then we move 3 to 2. And we AND that, which is going to give me 3. So there shouldn't be any change. This should stay the same. And then we're going to take this to 5. And then, so 5 is, for the most part, 5 is the only one that he's been sending out. So he sends 5 to the exit, which basically is, I'm sorry, he sends 3 out, which is up. So we're going to turn up again. And then always, so right now register, always means it's going to always pass the test, if you will. And so that means we're going to do 3. So we're going to jump back to line 3, which is here. Still don't understand the whole label thing because I don't see the label actually doing anything. So always is true. And so where the hell did this come from? Huh? Where did 15 come from? Okay. I'm confused. Or, okay, I'm confused. Okay, I gotta start this over again. Because now I want to take a look at something else. 2. Alright, I'm gonna 2, 15. That's the only place I see 15. Alright, so let me just do this. Alright, so that's blank. When I step forward, So is it basically, is this label, since the label is above 15, when it executes that, it's basically doing an immediate 15? Is that how am I reading the labels? So if that's the case, then right now we've got a 7 here. Does that mean this will now become a 2? Okay. So I guess the label, I get the label then. Well, at least I get how the label works with respects to this. So I don't have to figure out, okay, what line, blah, blah, blah. So as long as I have the label above what action I want to jump back to, then, okay, so I get the label, okay. At least I get what the label is doing. All right, so now we get here to, okay, so I can go ahead and turn that off now and turn that off. All right, so we're putting 15 into here. It's always going to pass, which means we're going to jump back to line 15, which is going to basically be here. So we're going to take the input of where we're looking, which is up, and after up, which is a wall, we should see 1 going here. So we jump and boom, we got 1 there. Okay, so we see a wall. So now we see a wall. We put 7 into this register. And we move 0 to 1. We AND that, which will give me 1 as a result. And then we put 2 here. And then we're going to check to see if this is 0, which it's not. So we'll continue on and we'll put a 3 here. Then we'll move the 3 to 1. Then we'll move the 5 to 2. And this 3 here is the direction we're facing, which I believe that's what they're using this is to store the direction we're facing. So we moved there, we add them together. So these 2 will now give me 6. And so then we'll take, 6 is not a valid anything. So we're going to take this and move it back to here. And then we're going to AND these 2, which will give me 2. 2 is the direction of left. So then we move 3 to 5 and 5 out. So basically we turn left. Okay. And then we send, we're going to go ahead and set that as 15 again. And then we're going to jump back to line 15. So now we're facing left. All right, so now we're going to grab what we see, which will be a 0. So 2 should go to a 0. Then we add 7 to that. And then we move 7 to 1 again. And we AND this, which would give me 0. It'll give me 0 here, that is. We set this to, set that to 2. Now we do if null. So if null, it's going to jump back to 2 because this is null. Line 2 is exit, which is basically check Okay, so it is null. That's the indication that we have a valid condition match. So now we should jump up to 2. So now we do exit. So we basically do an immediate, or we put 5 in here, and then we're gonna do exit check. No exit. So then we do 2 is the direction we're facing. So we're gonna step forward 1. All right, and then we're going to move 5, or copy 5 to 2. Okay, tracking. And now we're going to put 1 and 0. And then we're going to move that to there. And then we're going to add that, which gives 3, which is a check up. Or in this situation, he's looking to his right. So he looks to his right, or he gets the code needed to face the right, which is 3. We add it. Then we put 3 in here. Okay. And then we move the 3 to there. And we move this to here. We AND them, which will give us basically, it's not going to change. It's going to stay as that because it's the same. Because it's the same, we move this to 5. But now see, here's something that, unless I missed it, because he's going to move on this here, he's going to move to the left again. I didn't actually see him check this to see if this is a wall or not. Hold on, wait. R5. Wait. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 3. No, I'm sorry. 3 is the command. So yeah, he turns to check now. So then we set this to 3. That's wait. No, I'm sorry. That's just a set point. So now we pull in what we see, which is a 1. Then we do the 7. And then we move that as such. We AND them together. We still get a 1. Now we set that to 2. And it's not null. So because it's not null, we put 3 there. We move the 3 to 1, 5 to 2. Add them together, it gets a 6. So then we take 3 to 2. We AND this and that, which will give us 2. And then we move it back to 5. And then we turn. And then we go back up to 15. In which case we check for a wall. There's no wall. Put 7 there. We do that. We do the AND. So, yeah, there's no way in hell I would have ever been able to I mean, this guy here made it super simple. I mean, yeah, I'm there's no way I would have honestly been able to do this. Yeah. So this guy must be a programmer. That's the only thing I can think of. Or at least he's had some experience in this language, because it's just this here. Because here's the other thing: is I would never have thought of using, you know, like 21, where they're putting a 7 in there to do a comparison and stuff like that. Never would have even thought about that. I'm quite honest, I'm afraid to know what the rest of this game is like if you know, I was having fun putting components together and figuring out, like, you know, that type of logic stuff. This is now gonna start getting way over my head. If you choose to go on the rest of the levels, I will teach you about RAM, stack, and function calls, and you'll get to solve more interesting challenges like this one. But first, you'll have to build a better computer. Overture was good first machine, but it's clumsy and programs get very messy. To solve the challenges I have for you without pulling out all your hair, you'll need something more expressive. The leg. Oh, Jesus. On the other hand, you can also retire, be proud. You know what? We'll keep on pressing forward. You know, I have no shame in that. I did. So about oh God, how long ago was it? It was, well, I haven't done that one. Okay, I did its sequel, 7 Billion Humans. So I did that at the beginning of November. That was an interesting challenge, and for the most part, I was able to get that one without any issues. I think there may have been 1 or 2 of the puzzles that I just could not get. The next one after this, because I got into like just jumping between different things that I play. The next one I'm going to do after this is Opus Magus, something like that. Because they had a whole bunch of these on sale on Steam, so I picked them up. I was going to mess around with that one next. Just to, you know, add a little bit of logic puzzles into the gameplay that I have, or that I do, because I've done the other ones I've done similar to this. What was it? There's one called While True Learn. Easy compared to this. And then I was messing around with one called Signal State. That one there, that one there, yeah. But there's another one that I did. I could have swore I uploaded it. Oh, I may not have. Oh, I think. Oh no, I uploaded it, but it's just a single video, so I didn't add it to a playlist. But it was a robot one. I cannot remember what it was called. I'm just looking through my playlist here. Well, True Learning. Yeah, there was a robot one I did, but maybe I didn't export it. It was like a one stream game. But actually, now that I think about it, I want to take a look here. Because if I didn't upload it, I want to, if it's still available. Signal state, 7 billion humans. I could have Oh, you know what? I may not have actually streamed it. No, I must not have. But no, there was a game. I think it was I don't know if it was a free, an Amazon game or a free one on Epic, but basically it's very similar to 7 Billion Humans and Human Resource Machine, in which basically you have to put together a code or a set of instructions, as it were, not per se code, but a set of instructions to move a robot from one point on the screen to another point, following a defined path. But you had to make him turn left, right, do different actions. It was an interesting interesting game. I know there's one I was looking at, and I think it's a little, it's not a little, it's probably way over my head. It was called, let me see here. I don't know if, I think I pulled it from the wish list. I was thinking it was just a little too much for me. It was, come on. It was, let me see here. The store page here. The one I was looking at, or initially, one of them was called, where'd it go? I don't see it on here. Oh, Shenzhen IO. I was looking at that initially, but that one there just seems a little over my head right now. Because I know, because I was looking at that manufacturer. Because the other one, I think the other one you're probably referring to. Well, Opus Magnum, that's one of their games. That one there I did pick up. The Exapunks, I was looking at that, but and then I saw the Tiz 100. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, it's like, if I had a little bit better knowledge in the languages being used, so if I basically had better knowledge in the assembly and the RTFM, then maybe I could try my luck on those. But unfortunately, I mean, yeah, you can teach old dogs new tricks, and I've learned some stuff from this, but stuff like that is a little, getting in depth to that level, it's a little bit more challenging for me to really pick up. Let's see. Using the instructions of your computer, read the inputs twice and XOR the two values together. Well, that one should be simple enough, right? I mean, this one here should be quite simple. So read the input twice. So in R1, in R2, and we'll just call it XOR, which I haven't defined yet. That is a compute. Wait, I don't have XOR. I don't have XOR. Okay. So XOR is essentially an OR. No, it's not a NOR. So, can I, it says it's unused. Can I add it? I wonder if it's possible, because I got room to do 2 more functions. So could I technically add an XOR function into this? Right. Appreciate you swinging by and all that. And have a good evening there. I want to see if I don't know if this is what it was thinking, but well, problem is I don't have much space to do another breakout like this. Hold on. What is an XOR? An XOR gives you green when the inputs are different, which is similar to an OR. All right, how do you do that? Hold on. All right, let me look at the, so the NAND will do that. All right, so let's do this part first. Let's get the registers built. So really 1. All right, so 1 and 33. All right, so 33 is, oh, okay. So 1 and 33. So an XOR of those together would be 32. Because if they're both red, they stay red. If they're both green, it's red. So I should only get 32. So what potential combination? So if I did this, so if I did this function here, what I would get would be that. 254 because they both have 1. If I did the OR, I would get 33 because I would get this and I would get that. If I did the AND, I would only get 1. So an XOR in my mind then, in theory, I think, there's 8 tests we'll be able to validate this. If I do an AND between these two, I'll get 1. And then so if I AND it, I get 1. And if I OR it, I get 33. So if I do that, and then the OR would always be the higher of the two. So in theory, if I do an OR and an AND, put the OR result up here, put the AND result here, and then do a subtract, I'll get 1. Wait, no, I don't want to get 1. No, because AND will only give me 1. So if I OR and AND this, wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait, that's 33. And that's 1, yeah. So if I OR this together, I'm going to get 33. And then if I AND these together, I'm going to get 1. So then if I take the OR, which will always be higher up here, subtract the AND, which will always be the lower value, that'll give me 32, which in theory would be the XOR. Theoretically. Well, let's find out, shall we? All right, so I don't know if this is proper or not, but so we're going to do an OR first. The OR, that's not an AND, OR. Okay, so the OR is going to go to register 3. So we'll do R3 to R4, which I got to program up. R3 to R4. All right, and then 1 and 2 are still the same, so then I'll AND, and we'll do R3 to R5. All right. And actually, no, technically I don't need to do that because its results already there in 3. So after we AND, what we do is we do R4 to R1, R3 to R2, subtract. And so subtract will be compute. So I'll call this sub. And then now go to R3, and then we do R3 out. In theory, this works in my mind. Then again, everything works in my mind in this game. Does it work in reality? Well, we'll soon find out. All right, so and actually I can just watch 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our out, that's our in, and we're not worrying about that. All right, so step 1, we're getting 1 and 33. So when I order these two, I'm going to get 33. I'm going to move 33 to number 4. Then I'm going to AND these two, and I should get 1. I'm going to move this to there, and I'm going to move this to there. And then when I subtract, I get 32, and I shoot that out. Okay, test number 2. 255 and 157. This, okay, so when I OR these, I'm going to get that one. So actually, when I OR these, I'm going to get everything but that doohickey there. So it's going to be like 253. Yep. Then when I AND these, I'll get that and that. So 129. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the move. I had to move it first. Then 129, okay. Then I move it back. And I move this one back as well. So then when I do the subtraction on this, in theory, let's see. Survey says. All right, I think we're good. Okay. All right, what's this one? Create a circuit that always outputs the number 164. Always outputs. So oh, your RAM. Can I program this RAM? No, because this is not a program. But hold on, go back to that. Load, save address, save value. Can I use my computer? I can't use anything I've had before. So always output the number 164. Well, I mean, we got a counter, right? Counter's still here, I think. No, my counter's gone. Oh no, okay, my counter's still here. Actually, here you go. Let me figure out the combination here. What happens if I just do this? No, why are you sending out 164? Oh, because you got to send out 0 first. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So if we send, where's our, what happens, just out of curiosity, if I do this, do that, do that. I'm testing, damn it. Let me test. Okay, I know that wasn't the way it was supposed to work, but I just wanted to see because I knew you can have the counter increment at a high value. Actually, wait, this is actually. $164. Could it be literally this simple? 3 always, actually I don't, 1 always on will work. Going to there. Going to there. And going to there. I mean, I don't think this is what they intended for this. Oops. But I mean, technically, it always outputs 164. I'm just. Oops. But I'm pretty damn sure that's not what they intended for this. That's not what they intended for this to do. But technically it does. Now, create a circuit that ands 2 bytes bytewise. So I'm just curious here. All right, so my constant value is not here. Pairwise and together each bit. I totally forgot what that means. Right. Let me re-educate myself. Pairwise bits. I don't remember what the hell this means. I think, okay, actually, I think, can I move these? Okay, I can move these. If this is what I think it is, it's just the terminology is what's throwing me off. Wrong one. Basically, we gotta do 8 ands, and I swear to God, didn't we already do this once before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I could have swore we did something like this before. All right, so all right, let's do, just because I'm move these back. Actually, no, we need to move these back even more. Actually, I need to have room for the bottom half. But I think this is what it's looking at. One of my biggest issues in this game is the terminology. All right, so we're going to move you down. I guess technically we could, well, we can shrink this up a bit after we get this stuff in. So So if this almost seems to me this is the opposite of the mux. No, this is actually, this almost seems like a mux. The mux that we built earlier. All right, and then okay, that should do it, right? We get these connected. So no, something's wrong here. Because this one here and this one here should have been ANDed as well. Oh, my bad. I thought you were all the way over. Helps if everything's connected. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, that one was easy enough. Create a circuit that... So basically what we just did, but instead of the AND, we're using this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. No. Okay, well, since I got you, go ahead and put you there. All right, put you back there, and screw it. I think when this is all done, it's just gonna, it's gonna give me a small component anyhow. So I'll just... All right, so here we go again. All right, so that should be enough room. Although, you know, I'm going to squish these together. All right. I mean, I could just, you know, drag it and let it go and let it figure out its own path, but oops, that's okay. All right, so now this will work just fine. All right, then kind of get you centered roughly there, like that. Go. All right, so that should do that, and then make sure these are connected. Oh, that missed. All right, so that should take care of that one. All right, and what's this one here? Output on when both inputs are the same. Really? That's just... Well... This is what you call it? We gotta convert these. All right. Before I do this one, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right. So let me reread this instruction because it almost caught me again. Okay, yeah. So this one here actually should be rather simple. I did a similar one like this before. I don't have to. I'm not actually outputting a value. What I will be doing is I'm going to have an always on. What am I looking at? There's my switch. So a switch. It goes out. There's my always on. My always on for the switch. And that will be activated by a set of cascading ands. Actually, I guess I could use the 3 ands because it's same results. Now, you know what, we'll do 2. You know, we'll just do a series of 2. So I think let me think here how I want to do this. No, I need the 3 ands. So 2 ands for the first and then 3 ands afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Let me just throw a whole bunch of these out here. That should be enough. All right. So actually, let's go ahead and bring this a little bit up. All right. So, and then we go ahead and just move some of these out of the way for the moment. All right. So this is going to get messy. Let's go ahead and move these back. I need to give myself room to let in the and. Actually, I can do that. Move that back. Oh, maybe not as messy as I thought it was going to. Well, we haven't crossed the lines yet. Oh, perfect. The exact amount I needed. Oh. All right, then we can actually, oh, did not mean to do that. And to do that, we can actually get this a little bit closer here. And let's see. Give ourselves a little bit of room. Oh, don't need to, hold on. You move down one, there we go. Oh, stop moving. Okay, there we go. Did it again. All right, so As with every other component I've built in this game, this works in my mind. All right, and we can move this closer to here. And then we just do this to that. But it's only supposed to pass if both are equal. Oh, you know what? I forgot to connect all these down. Well, in my mind it worked. The problem is we're good here, but these two, I mean, technically they're equal. But if they're off, okay, so that's the thing, is a 0 doesn't pass anything. Okay, so I gotta figure out a way of basically doing a damn zeros. So it wasn't for the zeros in that pesky dog. Let me think here. Now, if I do this, and wait, let's say for the sake of argument, actually, go ahead and put that back. For the sake of argument, let's say I did this. Okay, so what we need here is this. Okay, so we need to use XNORs versus ANDs for starters. Because if they're off, if both of them are off, it'll treat it, and so like you can't cascade these. However, you can do a series of ANDs that do a check afterwards. So and so let me wipe this part out here. So there. All right, I'm gonna need to move. That's not a move. I'm gonna need to move all of y'all down. And then I'm gonna need to move all of you. Okay, so let's move this out of the way as well. So I need to Need to move that. That's fine. I can move that one back. All right, so then I need to move these down for the moment. You know what? Just redo it. Or just redo the line draws. Three, 4, 5, 7. All right, so all right, so we're gonna, I'm gonna spread these out. Even though they're technically not gonna cascade onto one another. And then one more. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This one goes to that. This one goes to that. This one goes to that. All right, cool. All right, so go ahead and move this up again. All right. So this, along with some cascaded ands, will do it. Let's slide this back a little and go ahead and slide this forward some, just so we can slide this back some more. You gotta slide it up. There you go. So I'll line this up. We'll do an and there. That's for you three. We'll do an and here for you three. And then we'll do a double and here for you two. And then those guys will all tie into this one here. All right. So you need to move right there, just because and then now you go straight. And then you come over. All right, so this one will definitely work. Oh, actually, it's working. Yeah, these are different values. That's 1. That's 81. That one. Why didn't? Oh, okay. That's 115. Okay. It looked like it was a 116. It's like, wait a second. Okay. We're good. So we've unlocked equals. You know, I could have used that a couple programs ago. What do we got here? Create a circuit that basically, okay, turns green when the first input is less than the second input. Interpret the bits as being unsigned. So unsigned means that. All right. So when the first input, one more time. When the first input, so the top input is less than the second input. All right. So, okay. So this here, but it says, what you call it? Let's see here. I mean, we have our addition thing here. And to determine if the first is less than the second, in theory, the easiest way of doing this would basically take this and do this, and then do this. So, you know, if this is 64, that's 128. So we flip this around. That increments, even though now, okay, well, I can't see here. Come on. I want you to move so I can see what's going on here. Excuse me. Don't think that works though. So what happens if we did 32 and 32? We get 0. If we did that, so if this is positive, But now we do that. Technically, it's still positive. So what's this do? That basically completely inverses it. Excuse me. So how do I determine, you know, this is one, what output? Yeah, how's this work? So, all right, so I can actually trigger a constant output. Okay. Now, granted, the constant that I created, it was weird, but I'm just punching in numbers here. So, just out of curiosity, if I take this number here, and actually, let me get rid of this not. If I do, okay, let's do it this way. I give, God damn it. Okay, so if I give you 255, and add you to this, and if we put a 255 here as well, well, one test you can do is if this equals this, then you know you're good. That's obviously one thing you can do. What happens? Let me see here. What happens when we do this? We do 1 and 28 gives us 129. So if that's not necessarily telling me anything, so that nothing special there. The or, no, I mean, how do we determine if the first input is less than the second? Let me think here. Because one thing says is interpret the bytes as being unsigned, which means, excuse me, we don't toggle this. So what type of mechanism could we use? So, I mean, one thing, we could use this as one element. What if I did a combination of these two? Or these three? All right, so we can do a couple different tests here. We'll do an OR, I mean, we'll do an XOR, an OR, that. We'll set up 3 tests here. Just well, this here is just a steady output. That's actually a byte output. That's a byte output, and that's a byte output. Excuse me. And we're just gonna get messy on this. All right, so here equal, so equal definitely means it's not the same, so we would not turn that on. Now if I've got 1 on the top, 0 on the bottom, my AND is giving me a 0, the OR and the XOR are giving me a 1. If I go 128 on the top or on the bottom, these two are merging them. This is still 0. I have both of them with 129, but only the top one with a 1, so this one's higher. I don't think any of these functions are going to work for me. This one here will work to one extent because if they're the same, then obviously the first input is not less than the second. Now, could I use a combination of an add Now, if I negated this, so if I did this, and I did that. So interesting. So I do 129. So in this instance, but now, okay, let's flip this around like so. Value still stays the same. Yeah, 127 there. 255 there. All right. Um, huh. Now, all right, so what if, so I was, this entire time I've been going on the premise of not breaking this up, but let's go ahead and break these up. All right, so then how would this work? It still comes to the question of I guess a cascade, you could potentially do a cascade effect on something here. That's a 3-pin OR. Wait. What about this, but just inversed? And what I mean by that is using a similar concept to what we did last time. All All right, so this one here is just going to get messy. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't need 9. There's only 8 bits. All right. So So the way this one here that operates is if only one of them are lit up. So well, first things first, let's get everything connected. Like I said, this is gonna be ugly. If this works, then we'll clean it up. I don't think this is gonna work. All right, so let's go to do that for the time being. All right, so so like here. All right, so well, see, because the problem is if I have that, then technically this lights up. And why did you light up? You have 2 red. 2, oh no, that's XOR. Yeah, so 2 red. Damn it, where's the gate at? XNOR, damn it, XNOR. No, I wanted XOR, didn't I? Yeah, I want XOR, not XNOR, I think. I don't know if I do or not. So if I plug that one on, so okay, let's do this. If they're all lit up, then theoretically the values are the same. And then if they're not lit up, okay, so if I am this, and this, and you're only this, no, because that doesn't really do anything good on the comparison. All right, you know what? I think we'll call it here for now, and we'll come back and see if we can figure out a method to the madness of that on a later stream. So until next time.